Good time of day once again, everyone. Welcome to another great stream with your favorite Oko Goat. Hopefully it's going to be great at least. Although it's already starting off rocky because Cosmic Wheel is not loading up. It is loaded up, and it's also written good. So last time, things got really went up to a lot of places. We had some fun stories. We did eldritch surgery on someone. We spilled the beans to someone who was working for the head coven mistress. The head coven mistress died, and our dead sister resurrected from the dead. This game's kind of crazy, and I did not realize it would be, but I am all for it. So we'll once again show the content warnings. This game says the fuck word a lot. This game has the sex, mentions of the sex. So if you're uncomfortable with that, be sure to tune in or out as you need, or just skip the stream. Continue with the game. We got a healthy amount of energies, 7438. Not a bad number to have, but we also have the summons. Very ominous golden mask with the paper within its eyeballs. That's a difficult maneuver to do, so props to whoever did this. Fortuna, it is imperative that we speak before I vanish. Donna. So she's still alive, or this is her ghost? Okay, this is already starting off crazy. I'm gonna drink for this because I'm thinking I'm about to do a lot of talking right now. Delicious. And let us invite Donna over. Ooh. Gotta say, don't hate the look. That reads headmistress if I've ever seen it. 3 heads means more eyes. 3 heads are better than 1. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. Yeah, it's a bit just concerning to have a visit from a dead person, but apparently not outside of our realm of possibility. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just the end. It can be if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but a nameless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters, or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I am afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. I'm gonna lower the volume for myself and just a bit for you guys. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, probably a lot quieter for you. Hopefully that's good for volume settings. Okay. Also, hello, Mithria. Good to see you once again. What loose ends have you come to tie up here anyway? I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Divination can control a community. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Exile is not a constructive solution. That you are a bitch. Or brief. I mean, she's dead. I'm sure she can handle a bit of sass and death. Brief? Ah, Summerflower. A millennium is but a breeze for a witch. I don't care what you're. I don't care that you're a boring old geezer, Adana. A healthy person needs stimulus. You have barely had to spend 2 centuries by yourself. Do not complain. You will thank me when you are old. I don't think I will. In any case, what have you learned during this period? We have the 4 other solutions, or that you are a bitch. I mean, she's in our home, came to us as a ghost. She could have just not done that, so like, bitch can wait. But divination can control a community. Case in point are many, many friends and allies. You wanted me to realize my responsibility, right? Close, but no cigar. It goes much deeper than that. Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. Oh. Hello, Barry Hiskale. Good to have you in chat. Thank you for the Discord ping, but I currently do not have one set up. I do not know the basics of setting up a Discord server, so it's going to be a bit before I get one set up for our community. But thank you for your interest. I will definitely be taking some steps towards that. Hopefully soon. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader. You are a writer. Ominous, but also very much the truth from the game we've seen so far. That is why I've exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. That's a bit worrying. I've worked hard to prevent that omen, and I'm still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this to me now? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me this to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I am not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon to know. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. Thank you. Very fire heavy air and water card. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me, a farce, the guards truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what, do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? Fuck you, I hope you burn in hell, or thank you for everything. I feel like even with the knowledge that this was all sort of planned and this was for the better, I think a fuck you was warranted, because it's still a 1,000-year-long sentence in the void. I'd be bitter if it was even half of that, so... fuck you. Anything else? I hate you, I will make this coven better, or no, you made many of us miserable. I will make this coven better. Fix the mistakes that we've unknowingly cited. Good. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? I'm happy you're dead, or I really, really hate you. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. And there she goes. Are you alright? No, still processing, or this is great news, actually. Still processing, because woo boy. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates, or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. I mean, yeah, if you can write reality to your will, might as well make do with it. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies. Some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over these readings. There's a chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? You have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's not like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I have found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Adana told you, reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... You can't push fate. It's alright, I won't push you. Thank you. I'll tell you what. Let's put your talent to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Coven's relationship with Behemoths now that Adana is gone? That's not a bad idea. But what if what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Oh boy, reading time. Let's see. We want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoths. Covenant Behemoth? Right. And then we will look into what's worrying you. No, I told you. That's not going to happen. Alright, I had tried it at least one time. Shoveling time. The Golden Furnace. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. Not throughout, thought. Good job, me. Poison poured from a golden pitcher will serve justice. The red flame-filling candle leads to disgusting discoveries. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Rejection, bad omen, judgment, test, change, rebirth. So it's a 50-50 on whether it's a good outcome or bad outcome. The Behemoths are too dangerous and they will always be forbidden. Or the Covenant will act on their policies regarding Behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. I mean, no other choice in our current goal. As it should be with anyone. No sentient beings should be prosecuted by default. Ain't that the truth? You can still be judged as dangerous, though. I'm okay with that, I guess. All I ever ask for is a fair opportunity. I know I can prove myself useful to any community. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will become true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like a corrupt reading if I'd reveal them. Understood. And hey, thank you. You're welcome. I got the good outcome and a good amount of energies that I needed. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all of the universes I have existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Well, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. Great power, great responsibility. Something or other. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing me when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine. Huh. Now I see it's not funny. Please, accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. We do. And it's Dahlia and I want to say like Juniper or Lavender. Flower name. Fortuna, did you hear? The old bitch kicked the bucket. Let's celebrate, come on. From Dahlia or Jasmine, that was it. I was close. Dear Fortuna, are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can come and visit. Love, Jasmine. Let's get Jasmine in first. I'm sure she's coming in to check on us as much as we are checking in on her. Considering she was faithful to Adana. Hello, Fortuna. I'll come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adana's dead. You knew already? An arbiter told me, or I just met with Adana's corpse. Jasmine's privy to the witch stuff, so I'm sure she would know. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift her sentence? Ha! I wish. She was only trying to justify herself to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Adana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets the rule next. About that. The first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. What do you mean? There's an incredible amount of magic stored inside Adana's corpse, and now it's up to the Covenant to decide how to handle it. One option is to devour her, so every witch in our Covenant becomes stronger. The other option is to scatter her remains throughout the cosmos, so more we're just gonna send. The way our clan could almost double in size. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Consume the flesh. Changing government and all, I believe that's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Ooh, that could be fun. Big old plant witch society. Oh, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the coven could use some tender love and care after Adana. That is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Of course I'll help you, yeah. I'm sure this will have no horrible repercussions in the future. Yay! Thank you, Fortuna. My pleasure. Okay, the first order of business is to assess the risks and opportunities ahead of time. I was hoping to consult with your deck. Absolutely. Let's put these cards to good use. Let's see. Risks and opportunities it is. That's right. Meditate on your strong points and ponder what could go wrong while I shuffle the cards. Alright. We got the Elder Magpie. The Virgin Caravan spreads conversations. They save knowledge, they remember crimes. The Arbiter's Book puts the revolution in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Guide, discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. Oh, that's a good opportunity card. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. Or the arbitrage office will support your cause. I feel like having some newcomers is going to be an inevitability regardless, so yeah, let's have the experience help the new ones. Always use some wisdom in changing times. Oh, that's great news. Having the units behind me is so good. But it puts my mind at ease knowing I'll have support of the wisest witches in our clan. If I become leader, I want to create a board of advisors, and there's no better wisdom than experience. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to this race. Best of luck. Bit of coin, bit of earth. Ooh, oh no. Genocide. War distorts all feeling, setting what scares you on fire. The light of the blue flames being forced trouble. The almost unlimited fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Judgment, test, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. We're risking genocide. You will be blamed for a tragedy and will make you lose many votes. Or, one of your biggest supporters will change sides and sweep a lot of votes away from you. I'll boost up my mic for a bit then. How's this? I'm gonna keep on talking for a bit, see if that's any better. Both of these options aren't ideal for our current candidacy. Not the best solution. Could also just be I mess with the music too much. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Good to know. Lose many votes or sweep a lot of votes away from you. Lose either way. But I feel like if she's getting blamed for something, it's probably gonna have a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth, even after the incident. So maybe like having someone backstab is the better option here. So that way it's still like having someone else that was proven not that reliable. One of your biggest supporters will change sides and sweep a lot of votes away from you. Oh no, who's it gonna be? That I don't know. Just keep an eye on your closest advisors. Oh no. I don't want to become paranoid right off the bat. That won't do any good, no. I guess trust Tequila in a political race. My advice is that you don't overthink it and just brace yourself when the moment comes. Being aware of the possibility might alleviate the shock, yes. I'll be vigilant. Thank you. Stay strong, friend. Alright. Alia jacta est. No clue what that means. Indeed. Predictions aside, there's a difficult race ahead, that's for sure. Thanks a lot for your cancel, my friend. You just let me know if I can help in any other way. Will do. By the way, there's someone I would like you to meet again. Generatia, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour Adana and become stronger. Generatia is the oldest and wisest witch in our clan after Adana. She can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. It would mean a lot to me if you heard what she has to say. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. Okay, I should be leaving now. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. That was a pleasant outcome compared to the last one with her. But let's not keep Dahlia waiting either. Sword witch, hoo ha ha. Adana is dead! Ha 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 ha! Fuck Adana! Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business will be to ban the fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh no. Two friends against each other. I'm sure this will only go well. Oh wow, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Yeah, but you know, I was planning on overthrowing Adana. Got cold feet in the end, but this is a great opportunity to change things without resorting to violence. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I should deliver freedom and happiness. You're more energetic than usual. Death of a hated one can do that sometimes. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plan first? Hell yeah, I'm in, or I must painfully decline. I already promised Jasmine I'd help her. These are all very good options, and I want to choose all of them. But I feel like Dahlia really likes honesty. Maybe not too much honesty though. Let's see how things play out first. I must painfully decline. What? Why? Well, rather not mess with politics, but we're messing with politics, or already promised Jasmine I'd help her. Oh, well, really? I didn't know. I'm sorry. Okay. Tough luck, I guess. Not the worst outcome. I respect loyalty, so if you're already compromised, I'm fine with it. I'll just have to work harder to beat you two. I'm truly sorry. Don't be. It's okay, really. But there's one issue I must insist on. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we deal with Adana's corpse. Yeah, Jasmine's already got me up to speed on that. It's basically a matter of devouring her to become more powerful or freeing her magic so more witches can ascend, right? That's right. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new she doesn't even have a name yet. Please let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See ya! Bye, Dahlia. Two political teammates. Or rather, I guess adversaries, even though they probably would ultimately want the same thing. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things could get this messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? I'd rather keep politics out of my games. I enjoy political discussion, or a necessary pain in the ass. Yeah, unfortunately, politics is something that a lot of people have to live with, so it's something that people have to deal with eventually. Yeah, I see how that could become suffocating for a mortal. Relevant. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in the touch of it to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. But I sure hate many things about it. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Why did you choose to go with Jasmine? Dahlia feels too naive. Jasmine is better suited to lead. I don't know, instinct. I won't lie, I just chose the first person that came to me. It helped that I knew both of them a fair amount. Instinct. 100% follow the gut. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. The direction of the Covenant is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different. But the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I am afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa, are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? Ha, you wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw one card, or... No, wait, what if I draw something horrible? I mean, you gotta take that risk. Let's draw for ourselves. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card right with fire magic and you end up in a bad place? Oops, all genocides. A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. You're right. Better not play with fire. Nah, I'm committed. I'd win. A seer shouldn't be scared of her deck. I'll do it. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course. But if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. You may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask, anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. Obey. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I'd better tame it. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. There's a one... Oh. I didn't make this card. I was gonna say, there's a 1 in 7 chance that things go horribly, but a 6 in 7 chance that things go great, but the Cosmic Wheel says otherwise. The Cosmic Wheel spins forever. Between the folds of existence, it holds inside its clockwork every piece of reality that is yet to be defined. Message meanings, everything. The Cosmic Wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. One of every energy. You summon the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower? I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance, then. That'd make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you got mail. Oh. Looks like 3 new friends. The cool bone lizard, our now behemoth-less buddy, and Cube. I believe that's actually a merger sponge, which is one of those funky little puzzle things. But before we start inviting people over, let's make a couple more cards. Now that we have a surplus of energy. Let's see. I kind of want to use that new card we got, the one that Adana gave us. But what would be fitting for fleshless things from beyond the veil? Actually, this might be good. Daemonic Desert Lens, home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed earth. Sediments wake up, or earth sediment wakes up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bones and innards to craft ceremonial daggers. We need more powerful cards. We need to have the most powerful deck in the world. Oh, I should have read out the thing, even though I did it not too long ago. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon snow. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. This one's giving us a little bit of every element. We'll need something earth to balance it out. Ooh, hammer. Might be what we go for. The Motherhood Pit. Alright, this one too. Pivkov freed by Louise when enticingly harvested from mothers and their children. A present from Fortuna. Present for Fortuna, rather. Oh, but it has fire energy. We have a lot of fire energy cards. We have way too many. We have so much death and rebirth in our deck. I think that goes with another thing. Cool. So let's go with the Golden Shovel. Oh wait, wait, there's the Obsidian Sledgehammer. Yeah, that looks to be the thing that goes with this card. Bolts fixed to the earth by an Obsidian Sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. And we still have a very healthy amount of energies to spare. We gotta have Big Bone Boy at the very least somewhat in the card. Have our main figure here, sort of off to the side. One of those things once again where we can't exactly have the main thing that's being held in the card's focus. Gotta work with what we got. Put a spike through the daemon's head. Give the daemon a big pot of soup. Just because it's mainly bones does not mean it doesn't get to enjoy a delicious soup. Actually, probably have the one that's actually, like, perspective loyalty. Hide that one away. Let's make it one of those. Let's make it one of those funky pots. It has a bunch of doilies around the thing. On the handle. So that way you know it's a fancy pot. What is these? Ooh. Decorate our good skeleton boy here. Our funky dog. He's so pretty. Blood potion. Potion of the blood. Adds 3 quarts of blood to your blood. Give our main guy here a smoke. Because Lord no, he looks like he needs it. Can we fit an arm onto this? Barely. Ooh, yeah, that works. Can't say I hate this. Add a couple more spikes to steady the pot. Because presentation is also very important for delicious soup. What else can we do here? Oh, actually, yeah. Use this to... There we go. Make a sort of artificial moon out of a spare pot. I like that. Very, very concise. The Grinder. The White Sands curse this card. Your sacrifice is exposed for all of your family to judge. Courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The Obsidian Sledgehammer fixes on offering empowering revelations. Meanings: leadership, purpose, alliance, justice, support, success, temptation, and happiness. So despite the sort of ominous top half, it's actually a pretty positive card. I like that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards. I think we can make one more. Should have the energy for it. I think for our 12th card, we finally use that dragon on the V Canis Majoris, one of the largest known stars. The forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Unless we have a better dragon-esque card. The skull one might be a good choice. But we'll see how it goes. I do love a good dragon. Dragons are cool. The dragon, born from the imagination of mortals and extinct because of their greed. Dragons were known for keeping treasures and grudges. We'll see how it works with the sun, but the skulls might also be a very good choice. And let's see if we can vary up some of the energy that we're getting. Got water, but that doesn't exactly go with anything we got. I don't think anything goes with the dragon either. But the asteroid does. But it would be fire heavy. Okay, let's go back. What are the bones? The Gem Skull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect Witch Grief carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say that these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Foreshadowing. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to balance it out. Maybe this dragons have hordes, maybe this dragon hoards skulls. Very earth heavy card here. And I think, yeah, now that we balance it out a bit, I think we can have the asteroid here. Oop. I should have, keep editing. Did not mean to not read the thing, but we gotta work with what we got now. That's a lot of skulls. Oh, it's a shame that we can't have this big skull here, like, as the main focus. But where do we? Ah, this main one might be for the best. You kind of have to get wacky with this one. So. We can angle this. That's good. Have the dragon guarding its hoard of treasure in the skull space stations. Put some glimmer here. Actually, can we can't. Dang. I want to have it going in and out of one of the skulls. Ooh, maybe it's a colony of dragons, as opposed to just one. With one extra long one, with an arm for whatever reason. Actually, yeah, that actually super works out. They grow into the skull itself, and then use it like a sort of armor. And then, can I have this one, like, oh yeah. Can I replace the bridge with more of its body? I can, I totally can. Nice. The skull station is a bit ominous. Just a tiny bit spooky, one might say. Plus, it's really out of the way. It is in space. Put an egg there. The baby will hatch into its skull. What if we completely connected these with a body? Like a really cool Ouroboros of various dragons. What? Oh, that was that. It's kind of a busy card, but I like it. Okay, can't use that one. It bends too much. This one's too wiggly. That kind of works, yeah. And wait, hold on. Flip. There we go. We can have this one lead into this snake here. Because what's the point if you don't get wacky and wild with it? Then we can use this one to connect up there. Wait, no, that doesn't work because I can't make the card itself the background. But I should be able to connect this point, but like have it cut off from the card. Oop. Someone's cutting hellgrass again at a very weird time of day, or night, or afternoon. Can't tell because I'm in hell. They have artificial sunlight here, which is very nice for hell. Put this coin there. Utilize all parts for the dragon card. Yeah, it's kind of got wacky with it, but I like this. A big ol' Ouroboros of dragons that are taking up skulls. Kind of like a Volleybee from Pokemon was a dragon type. I like it. A bit messy, but I think for a 12 card it can be a bit extravagant. It is a dragon after all. They're not known for subtlety. Card the Ozone Breather. Arcane are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt, a symbol for a haughty guardian. Those hated by the dragon will wither away. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. That's even better. It summons the asteroid. That's cool. Meanings: guardian, ego, sabotage, adversity, happiness, rejection, and bad omen. And with that, we got 12. Solid round number. Let's go back up, because we got mail. No wonder no one wants to enter the Skull Station. The dragons can get real nasty if you're not nice to them. Who would we talk to first? It's been a second since we talked to Grief after the surgery, so let's see how they're doing. Hey Fortuna, I don't know about you, but I miss you already. Let me know when I can come back and visit. I have something I need to tell you. Fortuna. Hey Grief, are you alright? No, I need your help. What happened? The arbitrage office is after me. Uh-oh. I don't have anywhere to go. Please, will you let me hide in your basement until the coast is clear? Apparently your friend Jasmine ratted me out to the arbiters. Uh-oh. I was hoping that wouldn't come back up with the successful surgery, but my actions have consequences. No, Jasmine, why? She heard it from me. I'm so sorry, Grief. I don't blame you. You were just trying to help. I won't ever forgive Jasmine, though. Ugh. Oh no, it's the politics coming around, creeping and biting me in the butt again. I can't believe she sold you out. I'm sure she was trying to do what's right, but still. Can I stay here? Yes, by all means. You can stay with me as long as you want. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm happy to have some company, being exiled and all. Ah, thank you so much. I brought a thank you present. Not just for hiding me, but for having helped me with the behemoth and everything. Ooh, Gatherian. We get the behemoth in card form. Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone until someone lets them in, and they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. Very earth-heavy card, with a bit of fire to it. Thank you. I captured my behemoth's essence into a super arcana. We just used ours. That would have been so good to combo 2 super arcanas, though. Oh wait, if they're both arcanas, then we only would have been able to use one anyway. So okay, yeah, good to have used one. I thought I could make a great addition to your deck. Grief, I love it. Thank you so much. Glad to hear you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card with it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so cute. Shut up. There's something else I need to tell you. Oop. What's happening? Romance! I'm in love with you. Grief? What is this energy inside my chest? I've never felt this way before. Is it the water seal? I love you too. Oh right, because part of our deck was like romance themed. I love you, Grief. I'm so happy. It feels so weird and so good to say it out loud. I love you. I love you. I don't know how this is possible, but I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. We are at the whims of our own elements. Did you cast a spell on me? I'd say this is fate. What do we do now? I don't know. Do you want to make out? Dang! Dang, bold! Grief! What? We discovered something wonderful. May as well enjoy the ride. Yes, hug me, kiss me, come here. And then it fades. Oh! We are so in. I don't know about unraveling the meaning of life, but that was fucking close. I love you. Gotta say, I didn't expect a romance option, but I probably would have chosen grief. Man, this game does not cut corners. I love you. I love you too. You know, this was my first time with another witch, and it is something surreal. Me too. I hope we can repeat it often. I mean, you live together now, so... Yes, please. I know it's an imposition, but I'm happy I get to hide at your place. I'll make a great roommate, I promise. What are you saying? I'm happy to have you. My main occupation is to study and meditate. I don't make much noise. I'm not a great cook, though. I usually use nourishing spells to save time so that I can carry on with my investigation. I got bored of cooking after so long in isolation. But I can bake a mean pizza if you feel like it. Oh yes, sign me up for that, please. It's best to cook for someone else anyway. I'm so happy I got to meet you. The cosmos seems less stressful by your side. Aw. Yeah, too corny, I know. That's fine, I'm born on the cob. Be as corny as you want. I'm so happy to have met you two. Neither of us will be alone from now on. Thank you. Thank you so much. What are you saying? I should be the one thanking you. Love you. Oh boy! Did not expect that. Whoa! Wow! Spicy. I think after that we have all the confidence we need to meet meet either one of the Weiss or the youngest of the members of our coven. For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantage of devouring Adana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit, at your earliest convenience. Faithfully, Junrisha. So this will be our second eldest after Adana. Now our current eldest, post Adana. Ooh. Nomadic look. 3 steps away from being a mummy. Love it. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Adana's corpse. Sentences I didn't think I'd be saying anytime soon. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Master's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? Go ahead. Information is power in these kind of situations. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is present. I've learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you can create your own, and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. We're getting a lot of card parts today. The Penitent one. The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. Fire-heavy card, with just an itty-bitty bit of earth and water respectively. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. I think that was just either specifically the guy from Blasphemous or like some Johnny Dark Souls adjacent character. I would not be surprised if the developers of this game just put their Dark Souls Sona in it somewhere. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy, or is that enough reason to keep more witches from ascending? I mean, yeah, I feel like the hard work part is kind of a big deal here. It feels too egotistical. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? And then she just stabs us in the ribs. Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I have made myself immune to fate. I'm sorry, I laughed. It sounded way too ridiculous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. Don't say that. Genocide will show up. It is out for blood. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through with it? I'm reading that as we could potentially lose a card forever, but we'll probably get something out of it knowing this game. Do your worst. I'm not scared. We grab fate by the hand and throw it around. You can't do anything that would kill us in the long run. Very well. Draw a card. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't. But I'll play along. Is there any way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? Challenge? I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. Disdain. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors. Those who forget the safe word will be consumed by tragedy. The fire will exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a gun card, death and rebirth. Rejection, bad omen, rivalry, tragedy, change, rebirth. I would hate to lose this card due to the design, but if this is what it takes, so be it. You are going to destroy this card. Dang. You are going to destroy this card. I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate, you're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? Okay, yeah, we do get a lot out of it. We get all of our various energies back, and I'm guessing we get our parts back too. Or maybe not, because the game has been giving us a lot of parts as it is. No, you haven't just a spell card, you obliterate a lot of time I invested in this art. Yeah, no kidding. 17%. Bumped up by 9. Well, I guess there goes our nice round 12 cards. Don't worry, the Arcana and the energy you spend on it we're back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That is the beauty of entropy. I can see the beauty of it, yes, but it'll never be the same. I mean, two sides of the same coin, really. But I can see the beauty. That pleases me. Most young witches have too much animosity towards entropy. It's only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It can still be a pain in the ass, though. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessings of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. Ooh. That way you will be able to recover the arcana and energy you used, and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. And bumped up to 27, up by 10. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Adana and embrace her gifts? You made an excellent point. Still does not welcome new sisters, or I need more time to think about it. I mean, yeah, you've given us a bunch of presents, but like, there's good sides to both, but like making the power vacuum more intense would be bad, but also giving more power to witches could also be bad. Each side has good, each side has bad. I feel like we need to know more about what's about to happen before we come to a conclusion, but you made a strong case for yourself. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed, but I'll give you your time. You are still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait. What about the Fate Master's disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? Ha! I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Ominous. But we got a bunch of cool stuff out of it. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. Kinda liked her, to be honest. I mean, I feel both. But she is a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of luck only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes, you only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into mysteries of this deck. Maybe, maybe not. You are too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Haha, very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course. Your first cards bear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana into a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there, and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana, and the energy you sealed into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's gonna be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. Haha, more or less, yeah. I'll leave you to it. Well, I'm looking to recoup that 1 card we lost. But first, we have a romantic partner now. And we have to press F to kiss wife. Disclaimer, we don't actually press any buttons to kiss wife. What to do? Cuddle with Grief? Hey, Grief? Dang, we just can go at it whenever we want to. Cool. Tell me a bit about Jasmine. I'm so sorry. So sorry she ratted you out. I'm sure she didn't mean any harm, but she can be a sucker for rules. I doubt I'll ever manage to see her as a friend, but I respect her decision. Why are you interested in her? I want to know more about you, so I'm interested in your friends. Oh, in that case, what to say about Jasmine? She's a gardener witch, a really good one, definitely the best in our coven. Jasmine is extremely powerful, but she dislikes any display of power and will never position herself over any other witch. She ascended just before the Industrial Revolution on Earth, so technology is a bit alien to her. It's a bit funny to see her react to anything digital as if it were another form of witchcraft. Oh, that's adorable. You're the one to speak. You don't even know about smartphones or video games. Hey, but I understand them. I took the time out to try them. I'm a huge fan of interactive fiction. Haha, same here. Same here. You should check out a website called itch.io. They have a lot of cool short narrative experiences. It's true. Oh, maybe we should get a computer for this asteroid then. Haha, sure. I'll get you one for you sometime. So about Jasmine. She's really sweet and good-hearted, I promise. I believe you, but her penchant for authority puts me off. That is a bit worrying. You don't need to force our friendship. Okay, I understand. Oop. Ozone breather. You dream you live inside a giant bear that you control with your thoughts. Annie from League of Legends? When you are hungry, you ravage small towns and collect some of the meat and veggies you pour through the bear's throat. You don't feel any remorse at all, and the food tastes delicious. Yeah, it's Annie from League of Legends. Disclaimer, don't play League of Legends. It takes years off of my life. We are going back downstairs, because why not read a story? Anything new to click around? Nope, just a cauldron. What to do? Read interactive fiction. I'll pick an interesting tale at random from my collection. Unholy Exorcism by Giada Zavaris. You thought you knew your demons. You spent your whole life exorcising them. Duke Batham, the serpent-tailed, Earl Furfur, the winged deer, Duke Murmur, who rides a griffin, Beelzebub, surrounded by flies. But you had no name for the monster inhibiting the girl in front of you, with a wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. She was tied to her bed, pale and still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We have chosen this girl as our host to allow us to experience the world through her. You let the creature speak, or you attempted to exorcise it. An angel doing a demonic-esque possession. Kind of suspect. I wouldn't trust it. You sang your prayers, waved your crosses, and invoked the Lord's name to drive the creature away. You begged and growled and sang until your throat grew sore. The girl smirked, peacefully, your words hitting her like a warm shower. Oh god. Either the creature's words were true and it really was an angel, or was it the devil like one you've never witnessed before? An apocalypse in the shape of a teen. The girl was only 13. That's why you had to slit her throat. That's why you brought her here. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead. Oh my god. Now I'm not a demon that does the possession thing. I'm all for maintaining my own body and the body of the other person I'm interacting with in a summoning. Angels don't roll by that kind of rules though. But I'm sure if you had a better vessel, they'd be happy to jump in. That's why you are here now, in front of the Vatican Council, eyes full of fire and light coating your skin. Be not afraid, you say, but it's not really you anymore. Horrifyingly ominous. Good thing it's just a story, right? God, I hope that's just a story. Let's make a card and try to brighten things up a bit. Right, we got the quicksand graveyard again, because it got destroyed. But let's go to the magical post office. A magic forest runs inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there's no known way to tamper with it. And we got the dominatrix again. So we can fully reuse any of the card stuff we got, so long as we destroy the ones we've used so far. Yeah, that straight up just is the guy from Blasphemous. Cool reference, or is the dev have a hyperfixation? No one will know. Or maybe it's the same team. Because sometimes they'll do that kind of thing. Who do I want to put at the post office? Or do I even want to use the post office? Because we got a lot of evocative arcana. Including the two cool ones that we got. Actually. Yeah, let's lose Viscanus Majoris. And find a put a good old, oh wait, never mind. We can't put Gaetheria in there because we don't have enough earth energy. Dang. Then let's reuse the quicksand graveyard. And put John Blasphemous here. I should read out his card. Oh, he did. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Replace one fire card with another fire card. The Igniting Saber is a very good card to give Johnny Dark Souls. Blades made out of demon bones that can light on fire if you whisper the name on the beast that they came from. It's gonna burn through our fire energy, but they'll hopefully sort of give us something different than the last card we had that used this. Let's give him legs. Attach his head on. Feels kind of weird. That's probably why. Give him a cool JoJo pose. Let's give him 2 swords. Give him the biggest blade possible. Wait, hold on. There we go. Johnny Blasphemous in Horrible Desert World. Put a bonfire there, so that he can save the game and give him an Estus flask. We just put all the various all the Souls-like isms onto him. The cherub from Bloodborne. This is the child, the orphan of Cos, before everything happened. See, he's using sorcery. Yeah, that's too much. But this is fine. Welcome to the game. You don't have to fight anymore. Mors Vinict Omnia. Overflowing with the hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors to fight with a bleeding heart. This saber channels wrath. Overstimulated fire energy becomes cleansing power, death, and rebirth. Deception, the unknown, rivalry, tragedy, rejection, bad omen, change of rebirth. Okay, so it's more or less the same card. I may go through our deck and rebuild some of our earlier ones. Maybe destroy Genocide, because it's a bit too eager for my liking. But if I do that, I'll probably do it off stream, rather. But for now, let's head back up, talk to Dahlia. I'm sure she's bringing good news. I hope she is. Things have been happening so much in this game. Yo, Fortuna! The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on her behalf. Say the word and I'll bring her to your place. Okay. So, this is a really new newcomer. Oh. Just kidnap them from oh my god. Just kidnap them in the middle of their completely mundane day. Sorry, pal. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. Guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Ooh. Today is my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. How about a candle on a hot dog or something? Will Denaton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2. Coming soon to the Wii S360. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. Wasn't the car system supposed to make us all happy? That crappy AI overlord probably doesn't have enough processing power to save a miserable being like me. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Man. This game gets too real. Fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! BoJack Horseman. Come on, guys! Happy birthday to... This song is copyrighted, I can't sing it. The YouTube ninjas will kill me. Legally distinct happy birthday song to you. Happy day of birth, dear dead name. Not cool. Legally distinct birthday sound to you. Woo! Not cool, gang. Happy birthday! Did we surprise you? Come on, make a wish. I wish... Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case... You know, given their past life, can't exactly blame them for becoming a witch and transcending life itself. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. You guys still figuring things out? Yeah. First, I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a... witch? That's right. You're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. If you weren't born a witch, store-bought is fine. Yeah. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry, would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. I have just enough surface knowledge of theming to know that this is not just about becoming a witch. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating, but I can still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. Well, the first step to that is to get some other clothing, shave a bit, strive for the look that you want to have. I believe I can help you with that if you like. What do you even have in mind? Some kind of glow up? Hell yeah, girl. You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you. Trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty common moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands, whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Master's Disc to check on the chances of success for a ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really, it just means it'll take more time to figure out your witch identity. But it'll come to you in time. 12% is not the best, but not too bad either. It's officially double digits. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. Ooh. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. Kind of envious, since this is something of which can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know, what could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Hey, that comes with time. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Ah, shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? I mean, that's fair, yeah? Fuck yes, but she is one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman, too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something hot, something exotic, something empowering. Feels weird to be choosing this for someone else, but personally, I feel like feeling empowered, feeling and looking empowered in your own skin is the first step to this kind of thing. You can look hot based off of that basis. It's a good floor. Something empowering. I'd love that. Do you think I can pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. Question. How about you? Ooh, our ritual compatibility has doubled. So that's good. We're almost at a quarter. And considering we had a 50-50 chance, a less than a 50-50 chance with the last kind of thing we did with this, this can only be good. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. Oh god. That is oddly specific. That's the first thing that came to mind when I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Yeah, that's fair. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Hey, that's something. Some people can't even grow those. Is there pot in space? There's everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice, I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Have you ever... Let me tell you, girl, have you ever smoked mandragora? Ain't nothing like it, clearly. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Recreational gardening. Let's add spicy food. I feel like transitioning, you don't want to base that off of something from your childhood, from the past. You want to grow past that and be something better. Especially with the empower thing, like power is sexy, and being able to literally grow life is kind of good. Good form of power, but also spicy food is funny, and music is creative. In fact, I'm seeing the vision. We're turning this egg into Eno Guilty Gear. Electronic music, empowering. We'll have you looking 10 out of 10 yet. Let's add some electronic music. Why that out of everything? Music has some mystical properties to it that allow us to connect with what we can't verbalize. It's a magic language in its own right. It's like that one line from Regular Show. You can't touch music, but music can touch you. Cool. Let's continue. Question. What would you dream of doing as a witch? We're up to 29. We're officially above 1/4 of a chance. I don't know. What does a witch usually do? Eat children in cursed towns? Only on a bad day. Only when you need to send a message. No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know, I just want to have fun, make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. Hey, connection is as good of an excuse as any to join a coven. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you might be interested in? Oh no, I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions? Potions are valid. Potions, like actual rune pages, scrolls. Do what makes you happy. Or maybe an explorer. Any excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add on as your vacation? Scientist witch, gardener witch. Picture you as a traveling merchant witch. Going with a Eno Guilty Gear look. Eno does just go out and about through time itself. She also kind of has like the I'm bored with all of life, so I'm trying to find something that makes me happy, even if it means destroying the world. So let's go with traveling merchant. Eno's not quite a mad scientist. She's just mad, and not even like mad out of insanity, mad out of boredom. She's trapped in a box and she wants out. Which seems to be the same thing going with our new coven member here. Did not mean to drop you guys with the Guilty Gear lore. I've got a bit of brain rot. Picture you as a traveling merchant witch. Ah, the traveling part sounds fun. I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. 36% on the ritual. We're making progress. You do. We witches all have charisma. It is a very charisma-based craft. The strongest witches are those who are able to smile and laugh and cackle at the darkest of times. Yeah. A brain rot is a spice of life. And I'm all about fighting games. I'd say one can't transcend without her necessary charisma. Come to the package. Once you found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh my god! Oh my god! Girl, hell yeah! Oh my goodness, you look amazing! Do I? The Peppermancer! Like I said, give me a vision and I will have you looking 10 out of 10. Yes, you are stunning! Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best, which you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now, you're calling? Yes, I am the Peppermancer. That is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. I mean, you'd be surprised how far you can get by selling various spices and peppers. People always love some good flavor. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches deal with questions using my deck. Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. I propose we look into what role you'll play in the Coven, so you can form a better picture of yourself with where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. The role. Also, what do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself, so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while you're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. The Coming of Age. It's been a while since we've seen this one. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The Minister of Secret veils the inner truths of the heart. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Don't exactly fit for either one of these, but I feel like peace and power is a good way to forge our new friend's future. Alliteration, bam. You are going to grow magical peppers, and they are going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. I mean, I'm a bit biased toward that one. You will grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as Truth Chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. Ooh. Your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you will even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. Now my heart's telling me the Truth Chili one. To give her a whole lot of power in the very near future, and a lot of fate. But this is a freshly transitioned witch. I feel like she deserves to have that freedom of choice on her own. I helped push her out the closet. It's up to her to take the next few steps forward, now in full confidence. So, your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you'll even get to surpass some of the old witches. Alright. Straight to the top. What's the matter? That's good, isn't it? Yes, of course it's good. But I'm a bit worried about how some witches will react towards your meteoric ascension. They'll deal. Why is that? Jealousy is a widespread disease amongst witches. Some of us will be extremely happy to see you thrive, but I can picture a great number of witches getting salty about it. From my own personal experience, if you live your life happily, and that pisses other people's off, that ain't your problem. They can live bitter and alone, miserable, every day of their lives. Meanwhile, you'll be living your best life. And eventually you'll forget about them, and they'll just still be the same miserable person they are. So, yeah, exactly like she says, whatever, haters gonna hate. The thing is that in a community as intimate as ours, the hate from the haters can become a considerable nuisance. If this is something I should be worried about, can we look at it with another card? Absolutely. We'll look at it into how the Covenant is going to react. Nice, thank you. Second card, the Elder Magpie. The merchant caravan spreads conversations, they save knowledge, they remember crimes, the Arbiter's book puts the revelations in front of many eyes. Hurricane of energy to stir luck and call for the unexpected. Guide, discovery, justice, predestination, luck. I'm holding out for something better when it comes to the Coven's reaction. You are Astrid, the Peppermancer. That's a cute name. You are Cassia, the Peppermancer. That's also really cute. Nova, the Peppermancer. These are all really nice names. I do like the space theme with Astrid and Nova, though. But Cassia has the spice pun with, like, capsicum. I do really like Nova. Especially since she's got great things aligned in her future. Like, shooting for the literal stars is a really good place to base her own name, so... Still feels weird to choose a name for her, but hey. I could choose worse than Nova. Whoa, Nova. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You are welcome, Nova. Now I'm curious as to what like all the other names could be for the cards. Oh god, I might be playing this off stream, like in a separate save file. Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gemskull Belt, a symbol for a haughty guardian. Those hated by the dragon will wither away. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Guardian ego sabotaged, adversity, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Your unparalleled potential will earn you the utmost respect from the Coven, or your rapid ascension will harvest much resentment from the weak and the sour. I mean, having a bunch of weak and salty people hating you is only a good thing, from my experience. What are they gonna do? Be better? But respect and love for our good friend Nova here. Yes, dear Coven, get ready for some high-level peppermancy. Happy to see you all fired up. This is great news for you, and for the Coven. I won't let you down. Thank you so much. That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool, you've got a great talents. Oh. Did not realize you guys could see that, but yeah. Don't know how to disable that. No. All of my stream will know that someone's playing a game I did not register. I will look into how to disable that option in the future, because I do not know where I'd even start with that. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people, and now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Yo, and she floats off with like fire at her feet. That's so cool. I'm so happy. That was delightful. We don't have any other mail. We're kind of low on all energy except fire, so we'll peruse what we can do with our current energy outputs. See if we can make another card. I'm leaning toward the Opera House. An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sunk inside its chambers. As for our arcane. Ooh. That'll cost us fire energy. This one, though. Okay, let's read an interactive story to see if we can get a fire energy, and then I can make a card. The Meta Net by Clara Dona. Or Donia. Not sure what the little squiggly on the end would do for its pronunciation. The MetaNet is the largest social and neurological network in the world. It keeps you hyper-connected in the present. In exchange, your past is fading away. There's someone in the realms of the past you do not want to forget about. It seems contradictory, but you have been feeling ever so lonely. The cards in the Hyper-Reality Tarot do not lie. He is important. You know well to trust the readings of the algorithm. There's a sacrifice to be made. All the links you have built in the network are all the people you know will be lost forever in data oblivion. Except they won't. You download all the data of your years in the MetaNet. All the names and avatars and interactions and moments shared. This encyclopedia of your life online will be printed in reality, ready for you when you leave. The person you are trying to find is somewhere in the data. You met him in the online lands, but he left the MetaNet back to reality. He felt his life there was not enough. You're going to do the same, right? It feels like the correct thing to do. Stay in the MetaNet. All these people need you connected, or leave for reality. You need to find him. Sounds like a really horrible Matrix-style situation, but bumped up to 11. So, leave for reality. You need to find him. You are ready to take a look back at reality. It must have been forever. Time warps in the MetaNet. You do it. You tune off your network. You remove all the systems that kept you connected from your head. The loneliness feels overwhelming in a home you had forgotten. The beam of natural light coming through the window is unbearable. But then you see the outsiders through the window. The outsiders never adapted to the MetaNet. You watch them go about their disconnected lives. Maybe it's not so bad out here. Time starts moving at a measurable pace. You love clocks. You remember when they took them away in the MetaNet, but you don't remember much more. Days go by and you remember how to do some basic stuff to survive outside. Remembered you love eating, remembered you love cooking. I mean, the best part of eating something is when it's homemade, so... You gain access to memories of evenings spent learning how to prepare your mother's recipes. There's a warmth from your heart you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by and you remember your corporeal form. You love your hair, you love your body. You gain access to memories of time spent in front of the mirror, admiring your body, touching it. There's a sense of security you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by and you remember pleasures. Remember you love nature. You gain access to memories of time spent walking through the fields of the forest near to your house. There's a feeling of freedom and you have not felt in a long time. But there is someone you are forgetting. It feels good out here. The Metanet feels like a bad dream that you escaped. Come to the realization that the Metanet and reality are incompatible. Every day your memory of it fades. But something doesn't feel right. You do not want the Metanet to disappear from your memory entirely. Then remember your encyclopedia, a history book of your past self waiting to be read. You printed it before you disconnected, filled to the brim with data. Innumerable sheets sit in your printer. And that triggers a remembrance of him. You were so caught up adapting and enjoying reality that you had forgotten. His name, avatar, and your past together have to be there somewhere. But if you had forgotten, is he really that important? Do you really want to go back and look at the past that you would have preferred to lose sight of? The past can say where it is, you are forgetting it for a reason. He's not that important. You burn the sheets in your garden. You need the past, you saved it for a reason. He's important. You got the sheets from the printer. Ooh. This is a hard decision as someone who's been terminally online ever since I was summoned in the modern age. There are lots of people that I've eventually lost contact with and have only seen them in the Lost Online X and Y years ago, so I can get the bottom one. But ultimately, as someone who still lives on despite that, life moves on, and you can only hope that they're still alive out there, living the best life. You appreciate the smell of the burning paper, the change of the wind that moves at the flames, the heat in your hands. The years spent in the Metanet with its sensory deprivation have made you appreciate the reality that surrounds you more vividly. If you are bound to forget the past, you might as well forget it soon. And that only got me water and air. What to do? Let's try another one. Hyper Reality Readings by Claridonia. A human is back at their workplace. They look at the screen for hours. The algorithm is not enough. The readings have been failing. The machine needs human insights in order to be accurate. The Hyper Reality Tarot needs the magic of emotional perception. It's just another day at work, providing the sorcery of providence and guidance to those who seek it. The cases start coming in for human algorithm team and you, the hand of destiny, luck or magic. Case 0015997. They are a young professional who doesn't know how to further their career. The case asks the tarot if they should leave their current employer or stay. The algorithm always makes it reading first. It takes nanoseconds to analyze the case's evidence. It's just the temperance card. Balance, purpose, patience. It has found data to suggest that they should stay at their current place of work. It has looked into their data, consisting of pictures and endless lines of conversation. They have a family to feed and a precarious economic situation. Then it's the human's turn. He wants to challenge that. The tarot algorithm is widely trusted to analyze objective data, but not emotional data. The human looks into their file for emotional cues, the choice of words in their conversations. The human finds search data every night at about 4 a.m. Case 0159997 can't sleep, looking desperately for another job. The human suggests death, upright change. The algorithm is programmed to trust you. The human believes you are just a higher power who chooses the right answers. I mean, yeah. Quit and look for a change. It's risky, but most employers, when they see that you have another job, they'll be like, oh, we don't want that. We want someone who will divulge all their current free time to us. I mean, of course, if you have no other choice but to stay at a shitty job, sometimes you just gotta. But Lord knows, for all the for all my years before hell that I worked in retail, I would take going literally anywhere else. And usually that other anywhere else would end up being pretty shitty too. The grind, unfortunately, never stops. A soft hum in the head of case 001597. The tarot reading is suggesting the opposite of what they had thought. The decision had been made before the reading. You will never know what happened in the end. Anyway, case 001598. He is a retired man of advanced age who feels like his past is trying to communicate with him through the reflections on the windows in his house. The case asks the tarot if he should cover the windows and forget about it or open them to let him in. The algorithm suggests the Hangman card, reversed. Exploring his dark thoughts, it has found data to suggest he should open the windows. The case owns various tomes about dark arts, and has searched the net for rituals to summon otherworldly beings. The human challenges that again. He would be shocked that the algorithm is suggesting such a thing, if he hadn't seen it working for years. The human looks into the man's file for emotional cues. The choice of words in his conversation, he finds none, as the man has no conversations. There's only evidence to support the algorithm's thesis, but the human will not agree. Instead, the human says, judgment, outright. The man should reflect upon himself, his past and his decisions. He should realize he is lonely and unwell, and maybe then act to transform his reality, and he should definitely keep the windows closed. Once again, you are the overseeing hand, the hand of luck, perhaps the hand of providence. On one hand, the elderly man is clearly unwell, but maybe feeding into his delusions will make him realize something is up, and he'll hopefully take that push to find the help he needs. Open the window. Case 001598 stops responding after the reading. You don't know if he received the message or if he had disconnected beforehand. You will never know what happened in the end. Anyway, case 001599. A tarot reader. She asks if her readings are making a change in the world. There's a perceptible trembling in her online being. You know this is a woman who is questioning her whole identity at this precise moment. The human perceives this too. The algorithm is quick and ruthless in its proposition. The card it displays is the world reversed. Accept harsh truths. No one makes a change in this world. The human secretly agrees, but approaches from a different angle. The world upright. Bring closure to this empathize, but feel fulfilled. You're the only outcome who has any power over the final display. The world reverse, surrender and accept that change is not possible, or the world upright. Accept that change is not possible, but she should feel fulfilled. I mean, yeah, sometimes catharsis is the only thing you got. Case 001599 leaves the readings room quietly. The algorithm does not feel. The human is relieved. You will never know what happened in the end. Anyway, no fire energy from either of those, so we'll cuddle with Grief for the night. Hey, Grief. Delicious lore. Fortuna, would you tell me a bit more about Abramar? Sure, but he's always around. Feel free to speak to him directly. I think I've had enough behemoth adventures for a while. He makes me uneasy. Ah, poor thing, I'm sorry. I tell you, you don't have to worry much about Abramar, but the truth is that I can't shake off the feeling he's got a hidden agenda. Why do you keep him around then? Your business is over. You both got what you wanted. Set him free. I couldn't do that to Abramar. I owe him too much, and he's alone in the universe. He doesn't like to acknowledge it, but he feels pretty lonely. He's become my familiar. What? You have a behemoth as a familiar? That's bold and pretty badass. Didn't you tell me you were partners? We are, but that is the nature of our link. When we sealed our contract, he became my familiar. He's at your service, then? Not quite. He fills the role of a familiar, but he's not as docile as your cute beard. Well, I'll have to learn how to love him. Don't drop your guard, though. He can be quite mischievous. Okay. You dream about Metal Gear. You're performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step and the statues crumble, and you are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Just like an actual Metal Gear. Remember when this happened in Metal Gear 5? You don't? Good. Here we go, we got a visitor. A turtle. Fortuna. Oh, cool! I had to learn you can get visitors from now from other. Not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. That is a weird way to phrase that sentence. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. That's our sister. She chose either a very shy turtle or a headless turtle that still has something residing within. Oop. An inquiry into values. Chapter 5. We got some more deep thinks and talks. Things weren't as easy as you have them now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. Maria Fortuna. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? And why'd you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you too? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war, back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach us much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Yes. Why did you come to America, Yeah. First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay. Why did you come to the U.S.? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the U.S. What are fascists? Very horrible people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them, or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the U.S.? Kid, you're asking way too many questions that you're not ready for the answer for. Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry, I'll protect you. Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here when she died? I told you 1,000 times. Your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya. I'm old enough already. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the 2 of us and our friend Ava. I love Ava. She gives me candy. Yes, Ava's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. Or is it Mariah? I'm gonna stick with Maria, because I'm Sonic pilled. I want wine. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the 3 of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy? She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, "I want to be a witch." "I'm scared." "Shh, Michael, it's alright. She's a good witch." And she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come to visit? That I don't know, sweetheart. God dang. For Grandma, she's still looking pretty good. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. I didn't know I had to report my every movement to you. I mean, I think figuring out this mess is pretty valid considering so much has happened in these 4 chapters. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess, even in exile? I don't know why I keep caring at this point. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in, it's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make your own problems to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ah, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's work? How's Juliet doing? You still together? Or are you still checking on your descendants? I mean, yeah, how's the ultra great grandkids at this point? Nah, I got bored a couple generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy, but at some point it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. Oh, but she's smiling though. I know you too well. Prick. How's work? Weird. Not that attractive right now. Why is that? I may put the detective work on hold for a while. With the upcoming elections, I've been getting a lot of unsavory requests. I'm not in the mood for digging up dirt or spying on people. Not for a third party, at least. What do you mean, a third party? We'll get to that in a bit. I don't know if I like the sound of that. You know, how's Juliet doing? You still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She would enjoy the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Well, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Enough catching up. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Abramar, show yourself. In order to revise my sentence, that's all. I'm fine, let it go. I think this is the honesty run, so... Yo, Abramar, come over. Fine, show yourself, Abramar. Holy fuck, Fortuna. A motherfucking behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What do you mean it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to survive. I'm sorry, I was desperate. This is family. We can be a bit vulnerable. At least hopefully. I'm sorry, I was desperate. Shit. I swear I'm gonna find Adana's corpse and give her a post-mortem kick in the ass. This is on her. I'm sorry. What's done is done. Now we have to figure out how to keep you alive. Because something this big is destined to leak. I'm not about to let my little sister get wiped from existence. We have to use this election as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Oh god. Us versus Jasmine and Dahlia. I think that's gonna break the friend group eventually. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've got yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell you my best friends. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. That fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What, you're sorry now? What is going on? Oh, shit, you're bone cancer. Oh shit, oh my fucking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Adana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it, forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been me. It would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. But I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it. Being a witch, it beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of Death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. But then we wouldn't have a game. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game with being a witch. You hack magic in order to get ahead of everything in life, including mortality. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. How? I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guy that Eva liked. Having great powers and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. Where do I draw this line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? What about? Read into my hand. What? No. Come on, we all have an expiry date. Even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice. You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Virginia, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. Aw. I love you too. Here we go again. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. The end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted the deck myself, capturing Arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you got. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Coming of age. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The love of the wolf mother is infinite. The mystery of secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. A flood of art can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Only one thing to put it in, so... You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy. We're getting a lot... We're setting up the cosmic orgy plot point way too often for it to not be anything. I'm scared. I think this... I hope that this game isn't just gonna suddenly become against Twitch terms of service. Your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. That's a nice way to that's a nice and beautiful death. You will ascend one more time. You will become a goddess of inspiration and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. I mean, considering Patricia clearly has a very important spot in Fortuna's life, I feel like with Fortuna literally revolutionizing the coven as it seems to be the case, Patricia being then becoming a deity would be a good way to write this plot event of family connection, someone meaning so much to you that you literally have rewritten fate for them. So let's go with that. As much as I love the becoming mortal to live your days with someone that you love plot point, that's another story for another time. We already kind of did that with a spider friend. You will ascend one more time. You will become a goddess of inspiration and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. Really? You gotta be kidding me. Let me rest in peace for once, for God's sake. I thought you always wanted to be a goddess. Please, I'm a goddess already, bitch. I know. Can you change it? I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. The cards let me access a selection of possible fortunes, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope. I'm sorry, but if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. We've hit double digits in all of our elements except for fire. So what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. I'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. Oh yeah. Fun fact, the developers of this game do in fact have a physical card-making kit, so for those who want to emulate this game in real life, for whatever reason, you can totally do it. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No! I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your definition makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway, clairvoyance is the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a reader, but a writer. The responsibility, or Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. That's my biggest concern. Like, they are and have been our closest friend in all of this, and that seems like a prime thing to break this apart. So let's see what comes with that. So, they call dibs on the seat or what? Things look too tense if I decide to run now. They'll have to deal with it. For God's sake, we're all centuries old. I'd expect to demand a certain degree of maturity from all of us. You have exactly the same right to run for leader. That's fine and all, but I had already told Jasmine I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running for leader yourself. Oh god, are we gonna be the thing that like comes behind her and takes a bunch of her votes? She won't take it well, but she'll have to understand. If the game actually anticipated that, that'd be so clever. Her loss. Perfect game's on. You're gonna make a great leader. Trust me. Yeah, maybe fire is low because because we have too much energy and we're just having to go with the flow of candidacy and the ever-changing fate of us literally writing fate into existence. This game is wild. You're not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to find a program. I'm gonna go do some scouting, and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. Bye. Man, did not expect a political game like this. Or rather, like, political, like, voting kind of game. Kind of like a Civilization or games like that. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? I'm more anxious than anything. As a matter of fact, I am. Not really, but I don't have a choice. I'm summoning a behemoth as his child's play. I am hyped for what this game has coming in the future. I never would have guessed I'd end up tangled in politics. but I'll use this opportunity to stop complaining and start doing. You're about to become someone's Adana, aren't you? I want to think I'll handle things with justice, but yeah, you never know who you're about to piss off. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Good idea, friendly reunion before the race. No game's on, better to catch them off balance. I mean, they are our friends and not our opponents, first and foremost. So having like some good parlay would be probably for the best ease into things. Friendly reunion before the race. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on, you have a behemoth on your side and you're planning on not using me during your campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills and I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know? Okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Plus, I should bring Greave up to speed. I guess she's in this mess by association now, too. Talk to you later. Right to bed. We have a weird graphical glitch where we got Greave lying next to us on the pillow, but Greave also sitting on the bed at the foot. Oh, this game is silly. I love it. Who was that? Sounded pretty intense. My sister Patrice came by. What? And you didn't think to introduce me? Or me? Either one of them? I do want you to meet her, but the situation was too tense to bring you up. She's coming back in a bit, so we'll do the introductions later. Ah, okay, cool. Is everything alright? My sister is dead set on turning me into the next leader of our coven. Oh, wow. Wow. She believes I could do a lot of good for the coven with my cards. Well, that's a fabulous idea, provided you're fine with it, babe. And not only because of your cards, you're smart and caring. You've only had this new deck for a few weeks. You've already helped out a lot of people. Myself included. It'd be great to have someone so kind-hearted, yet powerful as you at the helm for a change. I'm not as selfless as you think. I'm an egoist. I'm full of wrath. I'm a mess. Aren't we all, though? The important thing is that you can overcome all of that. When it matters most, you do good. I don't know. Let me help you. I can work with a team, help move the campaign. That'd be great. I'll feel stronger with you at my side. Can I ask you to keep me in check if I lose my way? One of the things that scares me the most about going into politics is the idea of losing myself to ambition. Crossing a line I shouldn't. I don't know. You can count on me. Look, I've come up with a mission for you already. Whatever you need. Hold me tight, please. You got it. Very, very ominous dream. Card associated with a dream. You dream you are old and surrounded by 11 kids. They're all orphans from different planets that you decided to adopt. You're teaching them to play a very complex board game about witchcraft. All of them fall asleep with an explanation about, and you feel disappointed. You've gotten that dream before. Waiting for some more fire energy before we make another card. Let's see if we can get some from Jasmine. Dear Fortuna, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. 2 friends at once! So this is about... if we got like a widespread reading for both of our friends, this would be wild. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet, magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventures I miss. What did we do the last time we met? We should plan a trip for when I regain my freedom. The immediate future's about to be very rocky. So let's plan for the future. Plan for the far future before things get real rough. That's an incredible idea. You got her fired up already. Any idea where you'd like to go? Defrenia, the city of blacksmiths. That sounds like a great trip, but I'd rather go for something less dark for my first time out. I've always wanted to visit the Deerfolk Kingdom. My mentor, Eugenia, always told me amazing stories about it. Oh, I'm in. I've heard that they have some fine studs in the brothels. Whoa. Dang, didn't she know she was all about the red light district life? I'm for it though. Dahlia. I'm sure you could use a bit of action too, Jasmine. I have a satisfactory sex life. What are you implying? I was just teasing you, silly. Really? By the way, are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried about whoever wins in the end. The Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I'd want what's best for the Coven. I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about it, all the novices and all the witches don't fit into the orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about what happened when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I am running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice's gonna help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Oh, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an ascent, alright. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a... I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. That's all I'll say on the matter. Whoa, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that, no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that, no matter what, we'll still be friends after this race is over? Thankfully, that's what I hope for with all this, so glad we're all on the same page on that front. No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you 3. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally, I'm a detective. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. Hopefully. I hope. Haha. Okay, you two take care. Ah, okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. And then we're back with Patricia. Fortuna, everything is set to go. Get your shit in order, because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Ooh, that's a detail I didn't notice. Patrice flies in on her cane. Neat. How are you? Fine, relaxed, ready, focused, excited, eager to start, awful anxious, or terrified. I mean, after that chat, I relaxed, but also focused. We gotta lead the coven. Get our literal cards in order. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? I believe we're fine. All's good. They didn't show it, but I know they weren't happy. I mean, yeah, probably not the best. Probably not hyped about it, but also, like, you know, they did say that at the end of everything, they all believe that anyone be a good leader and that we'd all be friends after it. So it's probably like unease, but ready to do what must be done. They didn't show it, but I know they weren't happy. It's only natural. They both wanted you on their side because they know how fundamental your talents are for this campaign. I'm sure they're terrified now that they know you're running against them. I don't know. They're way more prepared than me. They just bothered about the nuisance. You can't really be that naive. If we play our cards right, we're gonna sweep the polls. Maybe. Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents, and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Yes, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. There are 5 key directives that keep our coven's cogs turning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make good note of them. You can't really make a good saying with those. Julfamaw. Yeah, no, it's weird. So JLFMW. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the coven, how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, where the covenant's going and how we deal with major events. Until now, we had runic judgment, which basically consisted of Adana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she feeds us. Then we have law enforcement. That's how the coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden, as determined by judgment. Right now, as you're well aware, we sent infractors into exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. Can our slogan be, "Fuck you, exile"? Very punk. It may work. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the Coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and, as traditionally put, other lesser beings. Lesser beings as in animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. Fuck that term, by the way. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at a witch's convenience. Yeah, sounds about right for witches. Did you know that Adana wanted to cause World War III on Earth? Yeah. What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals. Fucking bastard. We still have a celebration pending to send her off on hell. Haha, you bet. Last but not least, there are the witch's duties. That defines what obligation members have to the coven. Right now, we have those obnoxiously quarterly controls Adana imposed on us to check on our progress. You skip them thanks to exile, but damn it, they had been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that's put on many of our sisters. I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the election, and many of us are hoping that they will be cancelled forever. Nice. That's all 5 of them, right? Yes. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race. What to do with Akadana's corpse. Alright. The Coven is divided between devouring her and making the 100 members that we are right now more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the Coven more diverse. What's your stance on that? I don't have a strong opinion on it. I'm fine with either becoming more powerful or welcoming more witches. But make no mistake, it's one of the hottest topics in these elections. So whatever you choose, be ready for a storm. Understood. Internalize these issues, take your time, let me know when you're ready to continue. Done? Done. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? You choose. Alright, Dahlia then. Aw, and she's even cooler when she's in her work outfit. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary forms of organization, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can't expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworlds. From what I've gathered, focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Wow, how did you manage all that from info in so little time? Please, I'm a detective, sis. That was barely scratching the surface. I mean, yeah, that all checks out with what we know of Dahlia already. Now focus. Her program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community, the compact we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background or reputation. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in an amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts. Allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Knowledge is power. Moral affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. Ooh. All ties, you say? Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. Ooh. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Which duties? Magical tax. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefits of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Adana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can be more diverse. As with all things, there's some good, there's some bad. As you can see, Dahlia's betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? I don't want to undermine it, it's pretty cool. Expose her naivete, faith in good intentions is ridiculous, horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy, point out the failure of communism on Earth, spotlight the primitive societies of her home world. Ooh. Definitely not that one, that seems more like an ad hominem. The only real point I'm given the choice of here is failure of communism on Earth, but that's mainly because capitalism is the go-to thing for for majority of life's history, of Earth's history, but that also doesn't apply because she grew up in an entirely different society. My main thing would be the whole mortal thing. Because then because with Nova, she was just immortal before she ascended. So we gotta, and think of all the people like her that are trapped on Earth with no way of gaining power. That you would think that flattening the curve would give them access to it, but then also, since they're mortal, there's just nothing there. That's what I'm mainly worried about, but it's not really a thing here. So I guess communism on Earth. Hopefully that'll open up more things. May work. However, although the majority of witches from our coven can't come from Earth, many of them predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Overwhelming charisma and the confidence she projects? Yeah. She embodies the winds of change? She does go with the flow, but not as much as the charisma. Dahlia is pretty popular among young witches. Her determination, she is battle ready. She is the most virtuous, the most incorruptible of us all. Definitely the charisma. Like, she is she is one of my favorite characters so far, and she speaks for herself. You can't not hate her. Or rather, you can't hate her too much, rather. I'm bad at phrasing. I have a really bad mouth. Yeah, if this was a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. Can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite of her cake. Alright, what about her weakness? What is Dahlia's most crucial flaw? Impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily? We haven't really seen her angry, but yeah, definitely impulsive and impatient. She's passionate, and it's her greatest strength, her greatest flaw. Dahlia is very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. Very radical, lacks diplomacy. She's the least astute of the lot, easy to trick. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. Remains to be seen. I'm sure she'd happily prove us wrong. It's that kind of impulsiveness that does well with losing or gaining favor. So it's kind of equally her greatest strength and her greatest weakness. So can't exactly say it's a critical flaw, but she does seem the kind to not get the big picture. And that's a very exploitable flaw. We should aim to have as many exchanges with Dahlia as possible and defeat her dialectically. Send as many challenging questions as we can her way. Force her to make public statements on hairy topics. She's like to sabotage herself if we overwhelm her with complex dilemmas. And if not, then you'll at least force her to think about these problems, which is good either way. Is that really necessary? It's your call, but if you don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Shall we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine remains much the same outside of her casual attire. It works for her, so do what you know. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800s. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but it's also part of the last decent generation according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Adonis, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Let me just get a big swig before I start reading off a bunch of stuff. Delicious flavored water. Flavored by whom? I won't tell. Not until they sponsor me, at least. Anyway. Program to achieve this is... Judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches, in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the coven. You see, that's just exile with extra steps and more permanent, lasting effects. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. That's also fair. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. That's awfully worrying, considering the whole banning thing. Someone does something that they don't even know what is in the wrong, and then they get strikes until they're banned. Unless the council outright says, "Hey, no, get this motherfucker out of here." Jasmine argues that we should trust every citizen will have the Coven's interest in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. Which doesn't comply with how she treated Grief not too long ago. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to devour Adana's corpse, so we all become more powerful. Took a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done? Done. Perfect, so tell me now. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Lax policies will incentivize foul play. These plans benefit from the powerful and forsaken novices. Individualism will fracture the community. Tradition and coven culture will vanish in the setup. Yeah, kind of. Because, if you kick out too many people at once, you lose a huge fraction of the coven itself. In a worst-case scenario. Individualism is part of the community. We have so many different and unique witches here that all have their own individualism that we're operating fine. But for me, it's the powerful old heads will have a good chunk of the power. Meanwhile, all the newbies like Nova barely get anything unless they operate outside the system itself. These plans benefit the powerful and forsaken novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the Coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak, plus the support of the most passionate elders. A Coven's only as strong as its weakest members. It may do the trick. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself, let's get your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? Extremely intelligent and manipulative. Intelligent, yes. Manipulative kind of remains to be seen. She can be if she so would want to, but she also seems pretty nice. But that also may be us just being manipulated. She's a pillar of the community. Her apparent innocence and frailty. Resourcefulness, which, nature which she is resourceful. Her charming mother-like aura. But being honest, she does seem to have a good amount of reach within the community, especially since she's so authority-based. She helps and provides for many people with her garden and many contacts and friends. That sure puts her ahead in the race from the very start. really hard to win people's trust if Jasmine over to our side. We'll either undermine her capabilities as a leader and reinforce her status as a community provider so she stays like that, rather than as a ruler. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weak point? Anxiety, she gets stressed easily. Yeah, we've seen that. Envy, her compassion, she's easy to intimidate. Vanity, she worries too much about appearances. I mean, she's cottagecore, so like she does have an image to maintain, but it's a good image. And she clearly is very self-independent. I don't think she's intimidated, she just follows her gut. Compassion isn't a weak point if you ask me, especially in a political party. Sometimes you have to think about how others would react to stuff, and we haven't really seen her be envious. So, and really, it's just her anxiety, which even then kind of remains to be seen. Ooh, that's really easy to exploit. Good. That's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. We can push her message so she loses focus and messes up. I feel so bad about doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, there are emergency resources if we play our cards right. We can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, now for the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course, no one told you? No, who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark host has a chance to surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on! Cupressa, this historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven, she precedes even Adana. Cupressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her 3 rings. The thing is, she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Cupressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven. So for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set up the direction for the coven. Ominous. But you know, also kind of fitting for a tree. Wow, fuck Cupressa. Fuck her program. In any case, I know Cupressa personally, and she is very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Cupressa has the skeptical, mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Cupressa. I see. As long as you don't underestimate Cupressa and keep her in check, it should all be fine, though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program, or do you want to take a break? I think setting up our MO would be a good place to stop for the stream once we get all that settled. So let's do it. Although it would also give us a chance to make a card if we so wish, but yeah, still low on fire, so let's get this over with already. Alright. But first, I'm gonna take a quick break to go into this with a clear mind and a slightly fuller stomach. So, all of you out there, be sure to grab a drink as well, grab a snack, use the bathroom if you need to, finish your laundry, wash a few dishes, do whatever you need to do in the meantime, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And I hope to see you soon once that break is over. Alrighty, I am back, fully refreshed, and ready to set up our political campaign for the Coven. Okay, we'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can view any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay, first point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Dupresa wants to keep out Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Now, of the three, I do like referendum, because we've met some pretty good people by just our current group of friends recommending people from within the Coven itself. But let's see what we have as a new option. Maybe there's another option to manage the Coven? Something fair but effective? What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. That is also true. We've only met a small amount of people in the Coven. Assuming we still have 100 people, with Adana being dead, we've only met like 7 at most. That's not even a 10th. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture. Ooh, that's really pretty decent. That's a decent idea, actually. Anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary, and then we could also have you could also have people within multiple ministries. So that way, whenever you have a matter that pertains to 2 or more things, you have an expert in both. All ministries will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competences, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministries be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced, rather? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the Coven, fighting for those positions over, or trying to earn the favor of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? So I think this is kind of a good mix of what we have. Because if you do everyone, then literally everyone wants to say. If you all have only the 5 elders, then it's only the 5 elders. And knowing what we know of the eldest and wisest so far, they're gonna be pretty biased in certain directions. And if you have the same system as we have now, where it's only one person, it's gonna lead to this exact game happening over again with someone else. So having a few experts in certain areas is a good middle ground. And that way, if there's ever a problem, they can go to each other. Power struggles, sure, but sometimes power needs to be questioned. Let's go with the ministry system. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreements supported by the Arbitrage Office. Cupressa wants to keep an exile as a punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Personally, I would... Fuck exile is just an option. I'm guessing that you can't choose the Cupressa regardless in this situation. I do like warnings leading to expulsion, but I also like having someone else entirely choose a punishment, a unbiased third party. jury kind of system, but let's see what the new option is, just for the sake of seeing it. I'm willing to be turned. I have trouble feeling towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention and to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? That's decent. That's a decent middle ground, but let's see amicable resolution. Ponder it, perhaps. Dahlia's idea about believing in amicable resolution may seem naive, but what is there to police, really, if we already have the arbitrage office? His ideal and quite beautiful trusts in our sister's ability to coexist. But that arbitrage office only really covers the magical pact. Should we have a way to mediate more mundane conflicts within the coven? The arbitrage office wouldn't interfere in issues like who has rights over a newly discovered domain, or who should be responsible for a common project gone wrong. What do we do in those cases? I guess that Dahlia would leave that in the hands of the referendum. We could do the same, but with a proper organism, a minister of justice that deals with unsolvable conflicts on a case-by-case basis. This is getting closer and closer to mortal society, but sure, that was supposed to work for millennia on Earth. Anyway. Alright, we've seen the good and the bad of amicable resolution. How about warnings? Although just saying that alone, I kind of get the bad side. People will fuck around until they're on their third, and then they cut cold turkey. If you know you have 3 chances, then you know you have 2 chances to screw around. You can make 2 big risks, for example. And that's even assuming it's 3. It could just be a warning and then bam, expulsion for something you didn't even know was a thing, based on what we know of her thing. Jasmine's solution of letting witches accumulate strikes, and in the event they fail to behave, expelling them from the coven seems quite humane. It's not a bad idea. It doesn't rob anyone of their freedom, and the ultimate punishment is like ultimate freedom, actually. If you don't fit in here, just find a coven to match your philosophy or stay independent. On the other hand, it's exploitable. Witches will be able to cross the line several times without any consequences before they gather too many strikes. That's what I'm saying! And then they'll be trapped into behaving ideally or losing membership. In any case, it's not like they can just go and kill another witch. The magical pact stands above our warning system. The warnings allow for mischief, but I guess it's tolerable? Not all witches are going to be ill-willed. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? I do kind of like community service. Like, someone screws around, they do something to help out to make amends. But I think we go with the warning and expulsion system, because if they screw around and the coven's just not for them, they do get to become an independent party or find another coven who better fits their needs. It kind of manages itself. Expulsion after many warnings. Next is Forbidden Arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Capressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. I mean, that's fair. Try to come up with a new option, just for the sake of seeing what we have available. There must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They can even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with a careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the Coven deems the application's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That is an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. How do you want to go about dealing with the forbidden arts? I mean, banning's just gonna make it so that people want to do it more. And like I said with the explosion after warnings, like, they do it twice, they now know not to do it again, but they got away with it. They got away with it, so if they really want to do it again, they just expulse themselves from the Coven. So, free access and education. It's a waste that our Coven can't benefit from some of the most powerful arts, even if they're dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't grant access instantly, but we could open them up gradually as we educate our members on the implications and responsibilities of each spell. It's a bit risky, but it'll make us way stronger in the long run. Maybe. I'm not well-versed on the topic, so I'll trust your judgment. Not much to argue there. I mean, I'd assume that with a permit system, it's on an outside force. So, to say, hey, you're very well qualified for this, but you still can't do it because we don't want you to? So I think free access and education, because knowledge is the ultimate power. And that way we kind of balance it out with something of our own, something from both of our friends, and hopefully nothing from Cupressa. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. Stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Cupressa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. We should kiss the mortals, guys. Trust me. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know, if you want to propose an alternate for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rival's ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? I mean, the suspected knowledge of witches existing didn't go so well on Earth the first time, so... Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Okay, that's fair, yeah. Knowledge is power. Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has this troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. No. The thing is, with the witch trials is that they never found any witches because all the trials were either death or death. A witch wouldn't let herself be burned alive because she'd probably be immune to fire. A witch wouldn't let herself drown because she would just turn into a fish. So they just killed a bunch of regular women because they believed they were witches because she did a funky dance too hard. That is beautiful, but already read that? They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. Yeah. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. Exactly. Hey, you're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, what can make our program look strong? We can spend a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your sense on mortal affairs? You know, I'm willing to hear out both of our friends about their stance on it. Guidance. So far, the Coven has been exploiting mortals under Adana's command. Maybe it's time we pay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us. That's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities, as well as needing time and resources. We can give up some of our Coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind if we choose that option. I see. And then cutting all ties. To be honest, I don't care much about mortals or Earth or whatever other societies in this universe. And if you think about it, I believe most people would prefer to not have witches meddling with their lives. Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, we would forfeit many valuable resources. Mortals have been a great source of magic power and inspiration for our coven. I mean, we literally got a gift made from mortal feelings. However, cutting ties would also cut all the shady practices and wrongdoing some witches have been pushing on mortals. And to some extent, it will let us focus on our own affairs, instead of dealing with petty disputes over humans. What do you think? What's your sense on mortal affairs? They both made a very convincing argument, but there's some good and there's some good and bad to each of their stances, but it's like Fortuna said, if we, like, a human can't do anything to a witch, they can try, but witches likely have answers to anything they can do. So it's like a rabbit trying to fight a lion. Let's let them know what witches are capable of, and know that they have to formulate something to counteract that. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Roger that. Let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, believing that every witch will always have the coven's best interest in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax, have every witch share some of their magic output for common projects. Cupressa wants to keep Adonis' quarterly controls. What are we going to do about witch duties? Now, see, I don't exactly like any of these options, so what do we got? The bar is so low it's in hell, and I can see it right over there, but we can always play limbo. There must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all the years you've spent at this coven, what will you say has helped you bring your A game the most? Demand? Inspiration? Sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. Ooh. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is a power gap between novices and elders. It'll help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches, too. I like it. But this idea will be the way we better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that will mean for your lifestyle. I mean, we kind of already have one. We helped someone break out of their shell, and they're looking much better off for it. So, and part of being a leader is practicing what you preach. So, if that's what we got to do to show them the way, I see. I don't need to hear any other options. Besides, what's a good apprenticeship if your mentor is a gruff, bitter old person that really doesn't want to take care of you, but they're not going to leave you out to the wolves either. Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Adonis' corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Consume the flesh. Jasmine wants the coven to devour her corpse, that way we all absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos, the way more witches will be able to ascend and we will become more numerous and diverse. Cupressa wants to conserve Adonis' corpse, to consult with her and keep using as a channel to talk with the gods. What do you want to do? Let's see what the fourth option is. What if? Nah, that's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adana, all by herself? What if you hoard Adana's pile all yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful within each generation. Ooh. Inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you'll become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. What do you want to do with Adana's corpse? I mean, Adana already kind of had a power vacuum, and that wouldn't even be a power vacuum. That'd just be a power solar system. But I'm all for spreading the power to other outsiders. Maybe we should scatter Adana's remains. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos under these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Knowledge is power. Power in numbers. Everyone is smart. Pikmin. Pikmin 5 now available in the coven. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adana's remains will earn us sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders, and vice versa. Devouring Adana? Devouring Adana's corpse is tempting. We'll all instantly become more powerful and prepared to confront these times of change. Yes. Yes? No witty remarks? Not that I mind welcoming more witches, but becoming more powerful will sure come in handy for my job. Yeah, that's the debate. I will support you no matter what you choose. Just bear in mind that advocating for devouring her will earn us the sympathies of the conservatives and discomfort from the novices, and vice versa. I mean, if we're making it so that there's a mentorship program, if everyone becomes more powerful, then it's kind of like a... I hate to use the word due to the negative connotations, but like it is kind of like a pyramid scheme. The eldest witches get semi-powerful witches under their command to mentor. Those semi-powerful witches that are part of the coven get to be stronger, and then when we take in new witches into the coven, they'll be able to guide, and they'll be a sort of bridge from the older to the new ones, kind of like we were. So, getting on the side of the elders, I'd say we're good to devour Adana. The coven can have a bit of power as a treat. Flatten the ground a bit. Let's go with devouring Adana. Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program as a whole now. The program is unique enough. I believe we are offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm good with it as it is. And I'll probably be playing this on a side file, so maybe we'll see what other options there are. I have no clue. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. A slogan, finally something fun. A slogan. We need a funny, catchy tune. Maybe a show tune. Or a funky dance. It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? You bet. What would you like to use as a slogan? Make our coven great again. No thank you. Take fate into thy hands, that's better. Stronger together, a real sisterhood, a very happy coven. I really like take fate into thy hands. Seizing power for your own effort and accomplishments. That's a good sign. But considering the focus seems to be bridging the gap, I think a real sisterhood kind of sells that better. Stronger together can mean anything. I mean, ants are stronger together, but when I pour water down the anthole, it's still gonna be an ocean to them. A real sisterhood, because we're a community. We're not just witches, we are a coven. Very loaded. I like it. Loaded how? It implies that with Adana, but it implies that what Adana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it doesn't insult her directly. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this. Great job. Nice, thank you. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? It's not like with any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to anyone we know from inside and outside the Coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces, like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all this to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that you cards have a lot of style. Oh boy. What do you say? Want to compose the poster for yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Ooh. Entirely brand new assets. Ooh. Is this what I think it is? Oh. Dang. I thought we would get to like change the color of all of our assets here to like make it a bit more striking. But no. Oh well. Gotta work what we got then. See if I can I flip this bit? Oop. Hold on. Maybe if I do this. Got the rotator at a weird angle. Doesn't quite fit. Wait, what am I doing? I could just enlarge this. There we go. Put the Undertale save point beneath our feet to represent how we have everyone's hopes and dreams riding on our divination deck. A heart at the base of our shoe, because we love sisterhood. A skull because skulls are cool. Yeah. Grasping the skull. Have a sharp gaze. Place another zippity zoop down here. That way it kind of invokes a road, because we're moving on forward. Ooh. Yeah. Have all this against a dark background to represent that we're charging toward a brighter future. With love and hopes and dreams at our heels. I could tell. Yo, politicians, hire me. I'm good with graphic design. Give me all your money, without question. I will do things. Disclaimer, do not actually hire me, politicians. I do not want to associate with any of you. I may be a demon, but you're a whole other type of evil, politicians. What do you think? Pretty cool. You never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your absence. Just send this to our museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great, we are ready to win this race. Finally, honesty. I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? What? That would be cheating. Why do we put in this much work then? Yeah, it's been on my mind, or yeah, it's been on my mind the whole time. I mean, I'm all for doing more readings. Even if it may screw us. That's just fate. I believe you should do it. I'm sure the others will be using their own arts to get ahead of this race. Doesn't come without its risk, though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favorable results to us. Oops, all genocides. And once drawn, there's not going back. We could assume our victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. You know, we've been running on fate this entire time. Let's do it some more. I'm game. Let's draw a card. I can't get enough of your divination. It's always so thrilling. Let's hope this thrill pays off. This reading is just going to be nerve-wracking. More than reading to your sister's death? Yep. Ouch. Reading to your end was more like morbid curiosity. Whereas this card is about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right, I'm nervous too. Hit it. The grinder. But thank God, I saw the red and I thought, oh god, we got genocide again. It really loves popping up. But thankfully it was just the grinder. A very similar card, but much better in its readings. The right stands curse this card. Your sacrifice is exposed for all your family to judge. Courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The Obsidian Sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Leadership, purpose, alliance, justice, support, success, temptation, and happiness. I mean, can't think of any other card that'd be good to have here. We will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. We will win. Our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. We will win. However, it will cost me my friendship with Dahlia and Jasmine, and I will regret it until I die. Not going with that one. Jasmine will win. She will get drunk on power and will start conquering other covens. Man, if I was playing this for the winning option, I would have so much fire energy. But do we want to be the Omni Coven? I would say no. I mean, what's the point of a witch's coven if not to find a bunch of like-minded people who will support you, you can support them, and you're all happy. I mean, witches are already very powerful, so like like being second or third most powerful is still a pretty good thing. But making someone else drunk on power, though. No. Our coven will be happy. And that's the best thing with divination. You try to make people happy. Ooh, nice. This sounds sweet, actually. I'm looking forward to a chill, less relevant coven. Yeah, witch life is about to get better. Well done. Feels so real to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, damn it. What now? We just wait, arms crossed, to have the leadership of the coven handed to us? But power, though, indeed. Now, you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win. I mean, we still gotta try. What's the point of winning if you don't put all your effort into it? Fun, huh? I'll try. Since we know the outcome already, now it's all about the theatrics. I guess so. Feeling is similar to when I got to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from every act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I see the appeal. Now it's all game. I regret it. I'd rather have the uncertainty. Chaos is the spice of life. But, considering politics, knowing that everyone's gonna be happy, like, ultimately, it would put a weight off of my shoulders. If I was in this position. Right? I think I need to rest over a bit now. Gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually doing things. I mean, we probably have at least 2 other people on our side already. 3 actually. We have Gaeth here, who's gonna be on our side no matter what, due to being our literal partner. Then we have Nova, who wouldn't be here without our help. And then we also probably have a Spider Lady who we helped out. Like I said, even though we set our victory in stone, we still gotta try, we still gotta get allies, make it so that we have wide open arms with our victory. Okay, I'll be here. Oop. Oh god. More cutscenes. Yeah, I think after this one we'll end the stream there, but for now we'll see what this has in store. Because I love the deep lore of this game. Please wait here, Eugenia. We'll be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? Ha! No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You can be in better hands. Oh, what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything is going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye! Ooh. I saw a blip there. As if this was a point-and-click game now. Just get comfortable. Oh, my clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Oh, this is just after walking into the ocean and then disappearing forever. Should I still have the keys of the food truck on me? I hope I've been Patrice can actually get back home, okay? Ooh, oh. So it is kind of a point-and-click game now. Got the fire and the window to look at. And seemingly nothing else. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? Anything else? Nope. Fire. Oh, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive of rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Got this blanket. Nice little alcove to stargaze at. Plus you have free access to books and potions and tea. This place is really nice, actually. What's rent like? This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling, this isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh, hello, ma'am. Ha! Ha ha ha! I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You were from Earth, right? Same, honestly. Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in the universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear? Haha, very observant. I can't know what human witches call dear folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Oh god. I can do one more cutscene. Hopefully this won't be too long though. It's weird to see this little space from this angle though. I like it though. Everything is set to go. Election day may have just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Grief. Sure, happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but never in her mortal or witch life have I known Fortuna to fall for anyone. I needed to check what your deal was. No problem. Did I pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash much. Hey, what does that mean? Just teasing. Enjoy yourselves. Now, the most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Good old Big McLarge Huge Abramar, resident behemoth. Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Ha, no need for that. Fortune is a wish granter for herself at this point. She already wrote that we'll win the election. Why bother doing anything then? I'm compelled by some cosmic force. Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? I'm sorry. Yep, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. Would you like me to throw you some free will? I mean, if we're effectively writing the story as we get to it, might as well get funky with it. We have explored how well the deck fares against paradoxes. That's an interesting line of investigation. Ahem. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops, sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I can disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, O dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe with the Coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches have starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with Dream Hall. Dream Hall allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. So we're in third place, which isn't too bad. 25% chance, so we got a fourth of the total Coven at our side. And 36. Yeah, everyone's participating, so that's decent. Full Coven. Oop. Every action we perform and actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Hall's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as a detective, I spend enough time dealing with each faction myself. I'm leading you to my lending you my field notes so you can familiarize yourself with the different communities of this coven. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have some time. Go and do some studying. Oh, thank you so much. I got you. Now about how we are going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all, but we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set it out to do so. We can be promoting some point of program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energies for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. So at maximum efficiency, we'll have 6 requests, give or take. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're still out? Do your homework. Some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice? What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? No, ma'am. I'm ready to support Fortuna till the finish line. Good. Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay, we can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Ooh. Earth power activated. Myself, personal growth, and self-realization. It's all coming together. One of my clients offered me this as payment after getting them out of quite a salacious predicament. I never found the opportunity to use it, but I feel fate had me save it for you. Here. The root of aplomb. Aplomb? Aplomb. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom, and it'll also save away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates, or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect. Thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. Okay, so we finally have control back. And we can easily access our little office here whenever we want to. But that's a good breaking point. Next stream, we'll be getting into the deep root of intergalactic coven politics. But that'll be next stream. Thursday, more than likely, next Thursday. For now, that'll be end of stream, and we send someone off. Send you guys off to someone else. Thank you, Rune3 and Blade Damon, for showing up as always, and Barry his Cokley for being interested in joining a Discord, which I do not have yet. Turns camera ominously. And thank you for the follow, Dr. Crow Von Corbeau. Although they weren't able to drop by and stream this time, I hope they show up some other time and they're able to watch a bit and be entertained. As for who I'm sending you all off to, who do I'm gonna send you off to Lilith Mode, better known as the entire furry fandom on various internet spaces. If you remember them from their Tumblr days, also known as Lily or Hachi from Twitter. They stream and have been living their best life. So be sure to send her some love. Where did the Streamlabs go? There it is. /raid Lilith Mode. Thank you all once again for showing up. Take care of yourself. Stay safe out there, now more than ever.
Stay warm or cold, whatever your preference is. Stay hydrated. And I hope to see you all again next time. Thank you so much. 1,000 thank yous. And I'll see you later.